Happy Wednesday, everyone, and welcome back. Let me get myself situated. But welcome back to Pinky Who Art's live painting sessions, where I share my latest painting and my life as an artist, and all that's happened in my life. Really, you notice I cut my hair short, so now you get a short hair version of me. I haven't had my hair short in like a long time, so it's been kind of refreshing. So I hope you guys like it. And as you can see, that I still am working on this. Hello, Hodo. I think I totally cut you off last time. But welcome back. I think a couple weeks ago when I streamed, I think you left a comment and I didn't reply. Like, and I saw that after I was, off. So I'm so sorry about that. But welcome back, and so nice to have you. Handling something about myself from Squad for other stream and have me at Discord. Okay, cool. Thank you. Wow, so the chat is going live, and if you are watching me and catching me for the first time, all that good stuff, don't forget to hit that like and follow and subscribe button. And with that all being let's I think I got all that out of the way. Let me pin my chat up so I don't miss any messages from you guys. I think this is fine. But yeah, I have my monkey painting here. I'm really gonna try to plan to finish it today. I don't have too much left to do, so I think it's looking good. And then I have my last painting. I finished the lamb with my orbit still up. I will show you guys in a little bit for those of you who haven't seen it. And then we'll just get right into it. I'm anxious to get started, so yay. Oh, thank you, love it. I think you meant my hair, right? Yay! Okay, so this is a painting. I I think last time I did like the first wash on the flowers. So since then, I worked on this petal leaf backgrounds. The flowers are pretty much done. I did peel off the masking fluid that was on it. I don't know if you guys remember, but I peeled it off before I went on my trip because I realized if I don't peel it off, then you really don't want to leave it off for more than like 48 hours. Any more than that, it becomes really hard to peel. So I did peel that off, but I kind of left the main subject, the monkey, which had the first wash. I'm gonna go in with the second wash today and finish it, obviously, and the orbits unpainted because I want to do that with you guys because I realized I normally just just how the creative cycle goes. I always like share. I'm always live with you with the new paintings. You guys know kind of how I start my paintings, but I try to finish a painting every week. So you guys almost never see how I finish a painting. So I thought, with that spring break being in the way, I couldn't finish this painting. So it's kind of works too. That that can show you guys the end of the painting. That's exciting. And then yeah, let's take a look at my this lamb and carn lamb goat. Lamb and goat are not the same. Yeah. My goat with carnation, my little orbits. One is, holding the lantern, one is crying. I think they're lost and they found this nice kind lamb who is leading their way. Really love how this painting turned out. It's very limited palette. I guess this one is kind of too, but slightly more colorful than that one. Okay, let's just jump right into it. And then obviously let me guys know if you guys have any questions about my painting and myself and anything you want to know really. But I'm gonna go jump right into the painting. So let's see. And let me know how you guys. Oh, hi, Graphic. Welcome. So nice to have you. Hope you've been good. I wasn't live last week. I was on my daughter's spring break, so we all took a little road trip to LA. And since then, I haven't done much with this painting. So we'll get started. But how you guys been? Graphic, how are you? And then Hiddo, I hope I'm saying it right. Hiddo, I hope you've been good as well. Oh, and I guess I'll show you guys this painting, right? We have my monkey. You're the monkey in the middle. The three orbits kind of, hanging on to her. my orbits, even though they're so small, I know they usually take me a long time. So this is gonna be a while. I think it'll probably just this small area because of the center. I think you probably will take out my whole session. So we'll see. And yes, I did cut my hair graphic, so now I have a you get a short hair version of me. Okay. Phew, where do we even start? Uh, Let me check my brush. From my experience, I realized that the size of your brush is almost as just as important the choices we make in life, right? So I think so the light is coming from like this way. So the light source in any painting, especially with watercolor, is super, super important. So you kind of hear me like say out loud all the time to myself, the light's coming from that way, the light's coming from that way. But with this painting, the light is very much coming from like the front and then slightly towards the top. So top front, we're coming from it kind of this way. So I'm gonna leave that white, go in, and then go in. Whew, okay. I have been painting for since I got back on Sunday, so I'm not like starting from no practice. Usually when that happens, it takes me like a minute to get back into it. But hopefully that's not the case. I need an orbit plushie. I know you and me the same. Um, Believe it or not, I I did look into making that. Um, One day it's on my wish list. I know I hate that I say one day sometimes because that feels like I'm putting it off, but um I did look into it. It does cost a lot of money to make them. Um so I don't know. I was thinking maybe I should start like a Kickstarter campaign or something to get some funds so I can go make them. What do you guys think? Would you contribute? Monkey hair. Let's get the hair. The monkey has a hairline. So with this painting, this monkey, because of fur detail, I realized I've been doing a lot of just uh, wet on dry. I'm just going in with a brush that's loaded in color and then kind of painting as I go, which is probably something I probably would do in oil or maybe drawing with a pencil. Um, Not love the idea. Oh, awesome. Okay, so we have one person says a Kickstarter campaign is good. Yeah, I don't see why not, right? I don't have anything to lose. I should just do it, and whenever I have enough pledge, and I'll go make it, which I think will be actually really fun. Um, I think a lot of you know I used to be a shoe designer, so the product development's always been something I love and miss. Graphic, you know what? I think I'm going to do it. I'm gonna obviously need a lot to do a research on what to set up beyond just using the Kickstarter platform on its own. But I think it'll be a good exercise in itself to find out more about that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Thanks. Okay, and then today I'm gonna try to remind myself to kind of go go in darker and not be so chicken about putting down the colors. Because after the first wash, I'm always like wonder. Basically, I need to go darker, faster, sooner. That's what I'm trying to say. And I also just kind of realized maybe I should have done a white monkey. Then this way, Darn it, I should have just done a white monkey, huh? Then I'll probably be done by this paint amount. I did a white horse, a white goat. Hmm. Is it probably too late to do a white monkey? Uh, you know what I just realized? I think all animals has an albino version. All animals comes in a white version. I did not think that. I should have done a white monkey. Now I'm thinking out loud. And that might make it, I don't know if that'll make the whole collection more interesting or less interesting to look at. The things that you realize when you think out loud. So I have a little bit darker shade of brown on my brush now and kind of go in with not highlighting, I guess, giving shadow to some of the hair now. Yeah, I think I need to do the face first. Looking at the face is bothering me. Yes, I will buy one for me and my daughter. All right, I sold two at least. Yes. But truly, though, I appreciate it. I think those little encouragements from my audience does help me with proceeding with ideas I'm not like kind of scared to do. So thank you. I appreciate that. But how you been? How's your daughter? Let's glaze the face area because I'm about to go in. My therapist says I'm not allowed to think out loud. Um, it's hilarious. I think that thinking out loud, it's amazing because thinking out loud usually means they're true and unfiltered. I guess you'll offend some people once in a while, but then you're true to yourself, right? Not a therapist, so definitely don't listen to my advice. But I always appreciate people who are true and honest and have unfiltered thoughts and not be afraid of them. And honestly, I'm trying to be that. I am trying to be more like that, I guess. It's in the Chinese culture that is definitely a big no-no. And it's all about reading the in-between. That's like the Asian way of communication. Acting like me always. I'm convinced that our kids turns out just like us. But I think a better version. I spend my, spring break with my daughter, right? And we visited LA, so my old stomping ground. There met up with a lot of friends and whatnot. And everybody kept on saying to me how much she is like me. Not just like the way she looks, but like the little things she says, the sounds that she makes. I guess that's why we're so proud of our kids, because they're just like ourselves. All the love and encouragement we didn't get as a child, now I'm trying to give it to my child, so that she grows up to be exact opposite of me. Actually, I like who I am, so I hope she grows up exactly like me. TBH. Some monkey's nose, a little bit of pink here. Let's darken this area. I can't wait to draw in the eyes. I'm gonna leave that last because I think when I do that, like the whole thing is gonna look come together. So I almost want to savor it till the end when the rest of painting is also at the same stage, then I can feel like I have accomplished something great. A little bit of curve around here. And Graphic, if you're still here, are you I have not been on TikTok much at all, but are you still live streaming most days? I think I'm ready to go a little bit darker now. See, I'm just gradually bringing more saturated colors in because I'm being even more careful because it's a face. Because our eyes, even though it's a monkey face, even it's a goat face, whatever face, when there's a face, our eyes just naturally go there. I want to be very, very awesome with a face. My therapy, she's good. I work a lot, not really, but I stream like once a week now. Oh, that once a week is good. That's how much I stream. Good. You're keeping busy, basically, sounds like. Well, then I appreciate you being here today even more. Yeah, I think once a week is good. It works for me because I stream once a week and kind of keeps my artistic practice on a schedule. I guess in a perfect world, I would want to stream more. But life, Okay, let's put this up. I love this combination, this pink and this grayish blue I just made. So this is darker here. And that's gonna be not as dark, but slightly darker. Oh, look at that. I never want to do the nostril too dark because oh shit, it's not dry yet. Because I don't think the nostril is like a really pretty place. So I don't want to draw a lot of attention to it. So love that. Love this detail here. Let's add some more warm pink to this area. I joke that when you work with the brown, for me at least, it's very easy to have colors go muddy. So I guess that's the downside of working with brown. Hi, Michelle. Oh, Michelle, I'm sitting here looking at the garlic white sheet of cotton water paper now. I wish I had your skill. A 12x9 cotton water paper now. I wish I had your skill. I really appreciate that. And I don't envy where you are because I'm so scared to be in that place when you look at a big giant piece of paper and you don't know what to do. But with watercolor, just do you know what you're gonna paint, or is this like a free flow kind of situation? Because if you know what to paint, then I can tell you the order to start, but that's more a technical thing. But if you don't know where to paint and what to paint, then that's like where the fun really is. Then it could be anything. I actually been experimenting off the screen with a lot of abstract watercolor. Not that I'm gonna suddenly go abstract, but I feel like when I was when I practice with abstract shapes and whatnot, I truly kind of get to know the paint. That sounds weird. Truly getting to know how it behaves. Because the paint and the color then becomes your main focus. Whereas right now, like even though I'm painting, what you see is like it's a monkey, it's a flower. That's still what you see, right? But when you're working with abstract watercolor, you are getting to know the paint. I never do what I immediately put to brain on paper. What? Like I can test, but I don't prepare anything. I know, and I'm someone who plan until my face is blue. Then I'm like, okay, I think I'm ready. I'm just too scared. I'm too scared. Too scared of making ugly stuff, but I know that is like the exact reason that I shouldn't be like that as an artist, period. And for all the artists out there who are listening and rewatching this or watching this, never let perfection stop you from the act of just paint. Okay, I think that could be a bit darker here. I really loved how dark it was. And I wish I was more free, like graphic would just go. Then I think you're like creating it closer to your heart. No idea. I'm so tired of flowers and I've been thinking about my cat. I love your monkey. Oh, the same. I think yours is a level, but now you know what else. I know graphic. It's in the works actually. Yes, I want to graphic. I want to paint darker stuff. And I'm kind of wrestling between painting something dark and weird and something beautiful at the same time. I think they're both achievable at the same time. So that's kind of like the thing I'm wrestling with. When I'm done wrestling with that, I know it'll be amazing. And Michelle, I kind of agree with you because I always paint flowers and then I paint a whole collection of just flowers and then I'm like, I'm kind of tired of painting flowers, especially after this one where all these chrysanthemums are just like so many small petals. After that, I was so sick of it. So I started painting animals and it's a whole new ball game. I feel like I'm definitely pushing like my skill limit with painting animals, and I think that's a great place to be, is to feel slightly uncomfortable and then you figure it out. And you say you're liking it's beautiful. um my cat. Oh, cat be fun to paint. I think cat's always um a loved subject. I myself have a cat. I also have a dog, but I feel like my cat has been. I can't say I love one more than the other, right? I just can't because I love them both. But they bother me and get on my case different times. We left for spring break, right? And the cat was home. We had a cat sitter coming, but now she thinks she owns the house. She's just kind of just been bossing us around all week since we got back. Like, do this, don't do that. No, don't go there. Go here. Wake up. Don't wake up. All cat people are crazy. I'm convinced. And I'm proud to be in it. Okay. Do I want it to be there? No, okay. I just had to keep on building this up. I feel like nothing much has happened since I started. Monkey ears. They very much look like human ears, except they're just so huge on their body, proportionally at least. So I think that's why monkey's so cute. Big ears and the big eyes, right? And also I did kind of stylize the features to bring that out even more, because I want to make a cute collection of zodiac art. Some animals like bunny are just cute naturally, right? Some animals we need a little massaging. I'll be back. Thank you, graphic. Miss you. I'll talk to you soon. And then if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, I can say that. BRB. Oh, you will. I had a hard time spacing things out when I draw distance in between eyes and nose. I have been thinking about buying this app like a projector and just trace my photos. Oh, there's an app that does that? Oh. That's kind of cool. I guess I asked, do you want to paint or draw more? I know they're very related, but they're also very separated, two disciplines. I think drawing is like the foundation of all things, but I myself enjoy painting more than I enjoy drawing. So yes, I sometimes use a projector to trace my concepts, because I concept them in Photoshop onto the paper. Because otherwise, if I had to draw this, it would take me forever to get it right, and I'd rather just get to the painting part instead of all that time on drawing. So yes, go get that projector if you want to paint more. But I was like, if you want to be an illustrator, or if you enjoy drawing more, then I guess you should stick with drawing, because I think at the end of the day, that's still I guess it's just depending on your process. But I think if you want to like draw more, that's definitely the skill that you should get better at. I like to paint more bunny than foundation. Yes, absolutely. Awesome. Then do use a projector. Oh, you're tracing from photos. Gotcha. So I can understand why. Yes. I think you'll find that you'll trace, and then you'll trace your photos, and then you will realize like details that will help your drawing as well. So I don't see anything wrong with that. Da Vinci, okay. Good to know. Yeah, for me, it's all a time thing. I just want to spend all my time painting, That's a personal thing. But yes, I think Van Gogh at the Van Gogh Museum in Amsterdam has a quote up on the wall. It says that drawing is a foundation of all arts. And I believe that to be so true. Which like, okay, I should probably draw more in my sketchbook. We can all draw more, I guess. Like to paint more. Wow, that makes me so better. You illustrate then project. Illustrate your jam. Oh, okay. I used to be a shoe designer, so Illustrator was my jam for a long time. But now I actually work more in Photoshop. I paint a lot of my concepts in Photoshop because there's a Control Z. I have a tablet, so it's just instead of erase, redraw, then just Control Z, right? I'm sure you get why. You get my drift. Yeah, and you know what? You'll find out like most artists, they do project. And I'm not even saying that in any sort of like negative way. It's just to share just time, just sheer consideration for time. If you're a painter, you want to paint, you have paintings made and done, right? So why spend all the time drawing when you can just project? So it's not a skill thing, it's just a shared time allowance, share consideration for time. Okay, so I've been trying to build up this ear. It's wet, very wet right now. I have blue in. I started with a cool red. Now I'm going on top with a little bit of this very warm red. And I'm just gonna leave that be and let it dry out. I see that there's also shadow lines that I need to go in and do. That looks good. I think that looks good. Maybe a little bit blue here. I love this combination between the brown and the blue though. The cool blue kind of like highlights the shadows, and then brown is the fur. So, and actually, if you ever see blue and brown together, they're just like awesome together. And I guess that's why I'm just suddenly thinking, when you wear a navy suit, you wear brown shoes, brown dress shoes, not black. Don't wear black. Also, who wears dress shoes anymore besides going to weddings? Okay, I've got a little bit blue here, but not too much. I feel like this mouth area should get a bit more blue, especially along this lip line. And then this is it's a girl monkey and a young monkey, so I'm not gonna draw any beard. Then I was thinking, do monkeys have beards? They can't, because they have fur all already. Duh. I guess this is cyber. That counts as cyber. I just learned about the shoe-bill crane stork. It's a human-sized bird that you expect to be brown to inspect. Oh, I love that. You should. I love that. Also, crane in the Asian cultures, it's all good things like fortune, longevity. I think means longevity, healthy, good life. And I'm imagining it as the way you describe the crane. It's like the legs would be a drama tension point to support the body, and yeah, do that. I think it's a great thing. Your spirit animal. I love it. I love that. Lost my train of thought. Where was I? Okay. And what color do I have? That's the one thing about when I'm live streaming and talking and painting. I always forget what paint I have on my brush. Because I don't want to make any oh crap moments. Let's do some shadows around the face. I think I'm going too light right now, and I got to redo this whole thing again. So let's go in with more colors. And at some point, I probably will start adding some gouache to it to really puncture all these watery, transparent colors. So yeah, I'm a watercolor artist, for those of you who don't know, but I use gouache in my artwork. So it's a bit of mixed media, but mostly water-based colors. Yeah, that's just how my practice shaped up. I love all the watercolor, the look of watercolor and how transparent it looks and feels. And I like the juxtaposition, aka the comparison, the contrast it makes between watercolor and gouache, which is something that I cherish and probably should push it further. Did you block out the area where Torque Monkey, or did you do the background was over the whole page? did not block it out for this painting, but sometimes I will use a masking fluid to block out the outline. So when I do the whole background, it doesn't, ruin the color. But for this one, I didn't because I think I did wash over the monkey a little bit because you see the background color here is kind of muted like the monkey. And also I didn't worry about that because I knew I was going to do the monkey in brown, which is the darkest color of the whole painting. So we can go over other colors, no problem. So I wasn't being as careful about blocking it out for this one. But the one in the back, the white goat, I did because, white, I had to preserve that white until the very end. Yeah, so it depends. So this one I didn't because of color, but some other ones I do. I do work out the colors I do beforehand in my Photoshop, but I don't pre-mix my color. So I am kind of mixing color as I go right now. Because whatever color I concept in Photoshop, it's not going to be the same color anyway, so I'm not worried about that. Okay, so I guess I am going over some of these cool areas with blue first to cool it. And I feel like with watercolor, a lot of times I feel like I'm just doing a giant underpainting nonstop, one over the other. Hi Trevor, good morning. Thank you. I just got it started, so no, you didn't miss much. And I'm just going very gently with my washes on this monkey because I feel like it's looking pretty good. And I think I can start going with some darker colors now because I don't want to go do another wash. Fill this area in. You know what? For this one, because I know the monkey's brown in the end, I can probably just go over the whole thing with blue at first and then do that. But then the contrast won't be as. I was in Los Angeles this past week and I visited some galleries. I learned something about art and myself and my own art. And I think it's something I probably will practice going forward or incorporate into my art very much so, is this idea of tension between beauty and ugly things. Not ugly things, odd things. Right? And when you look at them, it kind of gives you the, I don't know, the creeps in the best possible way. I understand. But I think that tension is what I need to go in more and develop more. So exciting things to come in my art. Sorry, guys. Oh, no worries. And yeah, Trevor, you never had to come here right at the beginning, even though I pretty appreciate it. But no, that's totally fine. And this, I'm still gonna complain about this whole daylight savings time change. Just messes with my mind and everybody else's sleeping schedule. Okay, so I just added some blue to the whole thing. Let's do some more brown to the face. I guess I should just go top down. Add a little bit more brown here. I hope you had a good last week, Trevor. It feels so long since I paint like I talked to you, but it's only been a week, I know. I'm building this monkey up. Okay, so now that I have paint the body for a second. So I think the face is good. I'm going with the eyes in a little bit. Okay, inevitably, I think I need to go in now with a dark brown. It's the end process. So, well, not the end process, what I'm saying. I'm always so nervous about this step because once you go dark in watercolor, it's hard to come back. So I'll be very careful about it. And this is not brown enough. Too cool. You know what? I think I'm gonna go in with some gouache. Actually, hold on. And I'm sure for you guys know with watercolor, you gotta go from light to dark. Is that dark enough? I think it's. Oh my God, here. Excuse me. So I am looks stunning. Thank you. So I am going in the darkest part. So this orbit, my little creatures are sitting in front of this monkey. So this part is gonna be probably the darkest, and then we'll go from there. And I actually have some gouache right now. It's very watery gouache though, so I'm pretty much using it as watercolor instead of using it as gouache. But the color is way more intense than normal watercolor. So I do use it just like watercolor sometimes, but also use it as gouache as it intended to be. I feel like this color is still too warm. This makes it amazing. Going, and then I can always go back in with darker colors, which I know I probably will do anyways. Okay, so she's like I thought the flowers took me it's gonna take me the longest time, but now I'm actually think this monkey fur is gonna be the death of me for this baby. Yeah. So I don't paint fur very often, so this is all a great experiment. This area, so Yeah, let me know if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, techniques I'm using, anything you're curious about. Okay, so getting into the darker territory now. Glazing the areas, that's good. So behind the ears, the shadow here. We're definitely in the ugly girl territory, as I always joke about for my paintings. With every watercolor, there's like that ugly girl face when things are like, oh, I don't know how this is gonna shape out. But usually turns out okay. So what I learned is in that phase, you just gotta keep going. Keep going. So this is our shoulder, kind of in the shadow. So we're gonna do a little bit dark in the shoulder here. I think this is a bit. I usually save my gouache to the very end because gouache has coverage powers, meaning I can go over any sort of surface with gouache, and then that kind of cover any sort of things I want to cover up. Got an instant whiteout. But also I like to go over the end so then I can cover up any of the like fuzzy edges that I don't want to keep, or anything that needs to be corrected, let's say. Which is also another reason I've been practicing with abstract shapes. It's just like you take one more thing out of it to purely just look at the paint for what it is. It's good practice, I guess. And if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe button, or subscribe and follow wherever you are watching. I am multi-streaming on Twitch right now as well. So let's drop in some colors. Yeah, I think this fur is going to have to be finished with just dry on wet in the end, which takes a lot of hand work, but I think it will be worth it in the end. Okay, these are too wet. I need to let that dry. Maybe let's work on the bottom here. I guess it's truly testing my brush stroke work. My brush stroke memory, is that a thing? Or can kind of see what I'm doing now is put down the darker paint, then go over with my glazing brush, and that makes the surface slightly damp, but not like super wet, right? And I'm gonna use this up. So the whole thing needs to be dried a little bit, but before they're completely dry, and that's when I'm gonna go in with all my um, brushing details, so that you can see some of the shape, but it also blends a little bit. Shape of the fur, I mean shape of the brush strokes, but also it blends at the same time. What brand of paint and paper do you prefer? I use Hoban paint, and my new favorite is another Japanese brand called the Karitaki. They're like those panned ones, like these ones in a box. Pretty much got every single color from them because I love how pigmented they are, and because I love how water, color spreads. They do a really good job. It's not all paint is created equal in that sense. So that's a paint I use, Koban and Karitaki. And then paper, I use Arches paper right now. I love their paper. I also love how many sizes they come in. So that's always, yeah. Deciding on the size was always like, I don't know why that causes so much like anxiety attention in me to pick a size of the paper. But I do think the size kind of sometimes affects the outcome. So, size do matter. But that's probably, as an artist, I should probably plan things better. Because smaller size is easier to paint, you don't have as much to consider, but larger size has more impact. So I switch between large and small. Just see, after this set of painting, I think I'm gonna go large again. Towards the end of last year, I was doing pretty big stuff, like these like 5 feet by 3 feet paper. But then now I am back on the smaller size, but I think after this Chinese Zodiac series, I'm gonna go back to big again. But I don't know, we'll see. But yes, I do switch between sizes. Okay, see, now that there's more texture on the monkey, it's starting to look better to me already. So I think I'm going to continue to mix in my gouache. What about you, Michelle? You say you use cotton paper. We try enough? Still a little damp. I think that's okay. Someone asked me once if like paper matters. I think it only matters. I honestly have only used cotton paper, so I didn't even know what other kind of paper will feel like. But I think for watercolor, that absorption quality characteristics of paper is pretty important, huh? But I do feel like paper and paint matters the most, and then brush is probably secondary. So I don't use like, sable brush. I have like couple sable brushes, but I mostly just use synthetic brush because they do the job just fine. I don't have to hurt some animals to get it. But I do notice that synthetic brushes, they don't last as long, so you just have to buy more often. That's the only downside that I've seen. Let's make this corner super dark. I totally feel like I'm painting like oil painting right now because I'm not letting the paint spread like I usually do. But it's like an interesting feeling right now with watercolor. Kind of like it. A little tedious. Okay, let's not go too crazy. Well, and I'm stressing about my 12 and 10, 12 and 9. Arches as well. Daniel Smith paint. I have a Kuretake granulate set too, but I like some more Kuretake. I love that set. It's like Art Deco colors, I think it's called. Oh yeah, awesome. So this set I have, I know they make different sets. I don't know what color this is. 12. These are the colors. I don't know what the name of. Okay, so is this you say that? Yeah, cool. But I actually got. I'll show you this whole all their colors, which I was so excited when I got it. But now I'm like, okay, it's actually pretty overwhelming when you have all the colors at your arsenal. Then I think the opposite is also true. You end up using too much color, and then that muddles your paint actually. So I think those like curated color sets is awesome because I think they like kind of limit myself of picking using colors that's not beneficial. But yeah, the whole all the colors together is like it's actually kind of overwhelming. I got a meme block as a gift. That is what I'm sitting with right now. I should test it before I do anything. Oh yeah, I like Medine, the brand. I think they make really good quality but still affordable paint supplies or just art supplies in general. That green box is what I want to try. Yeah. Yes, definitely. I heard great things about Daniel Smith, but I have not used their paint. I think it's so funny that we all kind of fall into like our favorite brands. There's probably a reason for it. Okay, let's see. How are we doing with this super brown color? I think maybe this can be darker. Step back a little bit. Okay, the monkey is starting to look more monkey-like. Okay. Yes. Definitely using more limited colors been good for my art practice. And I think I think you make better art when you have a limited color palette. So weird, I'm just like drawing with this right now. But I think that's what's needed. Drawing with my brush. The monkey stunning. Oh, thank you. really appreciate it. That's very encouraging. I can't wait to finish it. I think I'm gonna do a few more colors on it. I think it's gonna look pretty awesome when I'm done. I'm gonna have a monkey painting in my portfolio. Yay! Okay, I think this is no. I think this is good. This part needs to be darker. Let's do this. Okay, now this is drier. Before I was trying to do that, but it kept on getting too diffused. Texture. I do definitely want to get to my little creatures today, so get to it, finish it, that's my goal. Okay, I'm gonna now mix in a little bit of cool red to the brown I just did. Ooh. I have this bad habit of afraid that what I'm painting is too dark, so I go light and then it ends up being too light. So I just, as I'm saying that, kind of say that out loud to remind myself, I guess, like, go dark, it's okay. I'm already at this stage. So as you can see, in between the browns, I am using a cool red to warm up areas and using a cool blue to cool down areas. So there's like three main colors at play here, I guess. And hopefully when I'm all done, it will all make sense. Top of the arm is a little warm. In that red color. This is top of her hand. Don't get too dark here. Okay. It's good here. Maybe a little bit here. I really should try to blend less. I always tell myself. Because I think the part of beauty of watercolor is all the edges that the water makes like almost on accident. I think they're the most magical part. And the fracturing of things are kind of part of that, part of my obsession with that. It's cool. Should I use a thinner brush? this top of the arm is red. I'm gonna do the bottom and then we'll cool bluish color. Yes. I'll use a little bit more blue here. The top of her knee. Get some blue. Blue here. Her toes. I think they're just so weird looking that I had a little hard time drawing these. But I'm glad it's after I paint it, it looks a lot better than when I just drew it. Blue here. Let's have some blue on top of her hand or arm. Maybe go all the way to here. I'll leave this part to go over some more red here. Love the hair detail. Thank you, Trevor. I know I this painting is all about details, I guess. All these fur, all these textures. I was like, I signed myself up for a lot for this painting. Which I think I kind of knew as soon as I drew it on the paper. And I thought, oh, this is gonna be a very detailed, textured painting. AKA, it would take a long time. Let's make this area a little bit darker. So I'm kind of using a blue to blend this edge between her shoulders and like her chest. Okay, could probably use a little bit more texture here. Nope, wet. Maybe here. I'm trying to find like dry patches where I don't have water on it and do this hair texture. Or I can just wait. I think I'm just gonna wait. Okay, we're coming. It's going. Okay, now the toes. Monkey toes are so weird. Let's make this part brown. Cool. Like her finger bends. Finger bends here. I know I signed out to do this hair stuff. It's gonna take me forever. That's I didn't want that. So her toe looks like that. So you see, I'll zoom in. The tip of her toes here, now the watercolor came over, kind of cover that. So that's when I will use gouache to kind of bring that out. So that's a little trick I do. Top of her feet, let's make them a little bit more blue. Between her toes, probably could be used a little bit blue shadows. Toe makes me laugh. Okay. And then top of her head, start with that so her head doesn't look so like white compared to the rest of her body now. We try here. Okay, but add a little bit of red, and I think I'm ready to do her eyes. And then the monkey is gonna look like a totally different monkey, let me tell ya. If you're just tuning in now, stay, because I feel like the most dramatic part is about to happen. And I hope I don't mess it up, as always. So I added her chest here in a bit of a blue shade and go here with a little bit of red shade in a minute, but I think it's still wet here. Yeah. I think I started doing this fur kind of detail on my goat that I did. It was a pain in the butt to do, but then after I was done with it, I loved how it looked with all the texture and stuff. So I guess I'm stuck with it, doing it again. Careful what you wish for, as always. Let's do a little bit more dramatic shadow in the bottom here. Remind myself to not blend. This painting is all about building all these layers up and the textures on top. I like this blue hair on brown. I mean, I think it doesn't look blue anymore after it gets on the brown. But I like the contrast. That's crazy. Still not too wet. Let's do that here. So now I have a little bit of red mixed with the brown for this area. Is your Zodiac project commission, or are you doing it for your You love ideas. So it started as a commission, actually. I used to do these like, uh, I do them because watercolor illustrations of Chinese zodiac animals, and I recently just did a snake one. And then kind of that inspired me to do, it's like, hey, why don't I just do a whole series of them in kind of the style I've been exploring? So that's kind of where it started. Um, no, so no, they're not commissions, but it did come from an idea inspired by commission. And I will put these prints. I have an Etsy shop with all the prints of my artworks. Not all my artworks, but I do release a lot of them as fine art prints. So hopefully one day a person who's looking for a gift or something, they're like, oh yeah, you're the monkey. Totally. That's the hope. All right. Okay, I think I kind of beat the texture out of this monkey now. I'm gonna take a breather from that. I'm gonna do her eyes. Actually, I'm gonna do her hands first, and then her eyes. And then I think I'm gonna move on to the gouache part of this painting. I most likely will come back to the monkey and like finish up some stuff, but I think we have a pretty good base right now, and I don't want to overwork it because overworking watercolor is almost more of a danger than underworking it. Oh, hello, Droplet. You're so good at painting and drawing. I love the idea. Whoa. Oh, thank you. I love the reaction. I learned from you in the hour. I've been here than most people have been on YouTube. Oh, that's so nice of you, Misha. I really, really appreciate it. Appreciate it. Do you teach classes? I mean, you just I don't teach classes, but I feel like my live stream is kind of a class, and it's also like a open office hour. Anybody can come in and ask me any questions. And I also love that if you're kind of doing it along the way, not your own project, obviously, you can ask any questions. Or, if you're working on a piece to this week and you have this like, what do I do? And then you can always come back ask me. But Michelle's more than one person has asked me that, which is making me wonder if I should. And hello, Droplet. You're so good. Thank you so much. Would be such a great calendar. Oh, you mean like 12 animal zodiac count? Yes. Oh, okay. I'm having like a explosion idea. Is 12 them, 12 months? Yeah, that's totally it was such a good idea. Thank you, Michelle. Actually, I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget. Yeah, I think that would be great, actually. Thank you for this idea. Yes, I'm Painting Monkey. I'm working on a whole series of 12 animals of the zodiac. Not sure if you guys know what your Chinese zodiac animal is, but I am Year of the Rat. Um, and if you don't know, you can just do a quick Google and find out what it is. And you can read about your personality and the things, all that stuff. So it's kind of fun. I'm a pretty big zodiac person, so okay, so I'm adding some more pink now. Also, you guys not sure if you noticed, I was looking at a lot of those monkey reference photos, but monkey's hands, they're like so wrinkly and weird, but they're also very pink. I guess the ears are pink. The feet, the bottom is kind of pink, I guess. Top is still fur, which reminds me I should probably make this part furry. Rabbit here. Oh, Rabbit is such a cute zodiac. Like I said earlier, I think out of the whole 12 animals of zodiac, I think rabbit is like the only cute one. So I can't wait to do rabbit coming up somewhere down the line. And the next one I have to do is a rooster, which I'm also kind of nervous about because, like, when was the last time you draw a rooster? Probably never. Not your go-to animal. And then I'm like, okay, I gotta do a dragon at some point. Oh, good Lord. I know some people out there, they are like specializing dragons, so it's probably easy, but dragons, so I'm very much intimidated by that. But I think it's also good to, like I said, it's forcing me out of my comfort zone, painting flowers and, you know, organic branches. So it's been a good practice. Dragons mentioned. Fire horse. Oh, cool. I horse was actually my first one I did. I did it with sunflower. It turned out good. I'll show it to you next time. Actually, I should have all of them in my studio so I can show you guys what I've done. Can do a little countdown. Dragon mentioned. Where was my guest? And my style, I guess, is very surreal. I feel like I need to go even like more hardcore on my style. But maybe I'm just making it too difficult for myself. But all things, you'll develop. Okay, so I made this area pink, this area whiter. Okay. I am going to do a little outline of my shapes because I do mention earlier, remember I said I don't like messy, fuzzy outlines. So especially, oh no, it's too wet. So especially with fingers, I like to have a really neat outline because I think fingers are just, it should be pretty. Also, the number one thing I see in watercolor and from what people tells me is to not be patient enough that you go in before the layer is dry, and that's how you get muddy colors. That's how you lose your shape, lose control of your painting basically. So watercolor is as much about art skill as a practice of patience. And if you have done it, I think you know what I'm talking about. Snake, green snake. Yes, this makes me feel so jolly. Oh my God, thank you. Oh, thank you, Droplet. I'm so glad to hear that because I think there's just a lot of rough energy out there right now. So any amount of joy I can bring to anybody, I think it's a win. And that makes me happy to hear that. And I hope you're reading your Chinese animal horoscope and finding out amazing things about yourself that you didn't even know about. Okay, here we go. Here we draw here. So she's kind of like doing this. So her little pinky is exposed. Let's bring this line out. And I'm not gonna try to do the mistake I just mentioned to not do, which is paper not drying enough. Amazing things. Okay. I think I am pretty much good here. Okay, let's move up here. Let's do the eyes, and we're going to move on to the gouache part. Then I'm going to show you a little trick about how I use gouache to push things, but also covering up some mistakes. And not really mistakes, because this is just all these furs that's happening, and I'm trying to see how I can accentuate and push it more, especially these edges, the edge between this shape and this shape here. I think that could use a little bit of love, so I'm gonna do that. So I kept the top part of the monkey lighter. So the light's coming from, like I said, like on top or front, right? So that's lighter. And this part's darker. And then these feet are getting shiny. Okay. Anything else I want to do before I move on? Let's make this part darker. Another trick I use is to look at the painting through my camera screen. So if you ever wonder, is this painting good? Like, have I done the best I can? If you ever wonder about that, just look it through your phone camera. Because I think when you look it through like in a smaller thumbnail view, the mistakes, quote unquote, the weaker part of your painting comes screaming at you. So that's like my trick. And sure enough, sometimes I forget to check it. I'm like, something's not quite right. And then I see through the camera. I was like, oh, there it is. That area needs to be darker. That area needs to be lighter, etc., etc. So that's a little trick I use. Switch unhindered me from the lag this instant. Oh, so cute. I know. When are we gonna have internet when there's no lag? Like I feel like we've come so far with the technology. I'm actually not a very technologically like savvy person. I figure things out. I think I'm a lot better than a lot of people, but I'm not the most savvy out there. And I feel like to me, like things should just work, right? Like I turn it on, like it should just work. Like why do I have to redo settings every time or reopen Windows? I've been so I'm wondering that I'm talking out loud if there's like a cloud code skill where it can just set up my OBS without me having to touch everything. Like just set it up for me whenever I go live. Wouldn't that be awesome for anyone who live streams out there? Make the so she's sitting on this like leaf pedestal, right? So she casts kind of a shadow onto it. Because light's coming from the front, it's not very big. So I'm just gonna darken some corners. It's okay, it's okay. Yes, yes, make it okay. Be okay. So fingers between her fingers, when we cast a little bit of shadow. And then this feet part, cast a little bit more shadow here. I think that's good. Maybe here. Okay, I think I need to move on before I overwork this. Oh, let's do this tip of the ears. Oh, I love, thank you. I think it's starting to look good. I think all artists are way more critical of their own work. Um, what I do to make it look so good, someone asked. Lots of practice and a lot of hoping and wishing. I joke, but a lot of it, especially the watercolor, I think you just gotta kind of be one with the water, right? Kind of understand how water works is probably the most important. But other than that, yes, just lots of practice. I try to finish one painting every single week. Sometimes it's harder than others, but I push myself. Like this week, I started painting this painting 2 weeks ago, but I was on spring break with my daughter last week, so I didn't get to paint. That's why I'm kind of finishing it with you guys, which is still good. But normally I start one painting every live stream, and I've been pretty good about it this whole year actually. I know we're only in April territory. But lots of practice, lots of patience is what the doctors prescribe. All right, so I think monkey body looks good. I can see a little bit more detail I can add. That's good. I'm gonna do the face a little bit more, and then we're gonna move on to my little creatures, which I'm going to paint in gouache completely. And then I'm gonna bring the gouache out into the paint. I mean, I'm jealous. I don't even have hope for my art. All I do is just draw anime cartoon style. I think anime is totally serious art. There's like a whole genre of it. But I think, as long, don't be too critical yourself. I know I'm the worst offender in that, but as long as you're drawing and doing something, I think that's already a win. But yes, so this painting is, like I said, it's a monkey, you're the monkey, and the monkey flower is chrysanthemum. So each animal comes with a zodiac flower in Chinese zodiac. So the monkey is chrysanthemum. And the chrysanthemum flower I love, but it was such a pain in the butt to paint because all these details, because the petal is so freaking small, right? But I love how it came out. And then we have the monkey sitting in the middle on like a leaf pedestal, and she has these creatures, my eyeball creatures, they're thought creatures, kind of grabbing on. One is like nestling between her arms, one is poking out behind, one is clinging onto her hair. So I thought it makes like a good, I don't know, it feels very nurturing to me, this painting, where the monkey is kind of the mom for all the orbits to hang on to. Monkeys are mischievous, but I think they're also very nurturing, right? Actually, I don't know what they say about monkey, but I think I vaguely remember that they're like natural born leaders, and they take care of each other. And then the goat in the back, obviously, goat I think is very kind, so they became like this the savior to lead them to the right way. When I painted that painting, I was like, this is almost taking out like a biblical feeling, which I didn't intend to, but that's kind of how it came out. Like, yes, I get it. I get it. um, would you be mad if I say you are not the first one who's made that joke about that painting? Don't be mad. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's do the face part, which I think is like actually the most important part. And I always tell people you should start with the most important part of your painting first, but which in this case will be the monkey and the orbes, the central figure, right? But I didn't do that in this painting. I don't even know why. Oh, I know, because you're also supposed to go from light to dark, right? And because of that, I decided to do monkey in the brown. So I was like, I need to save the brown for the last. And that's why I painted reverse. So I started with the background first, then the flower, then the monkey. Where the other, if it was oil painting, I think it would have gone the other way. But because the nature of watercolor, I did the reverse. Either way, it's fine. I'm more of a digital artist in the traditional. Yeah, for sure. I dabble with digital here and there. I don't think I'm like as prolific at it as I am at watercolor, but I enjoy it. And I love the Control Z, obviously. Okay, so I say eyes. Yes, eyes. You know what I'm going to do? I want to glaze the eyeball first. And glazing in watercolor just means going over it with either clear water as a thin wash, or it could be a tinted glaze, which is what underpainting in watercolor is basically. So I'm glazing it first. Ready. Ready. Okay, so light's coming from this way. Okay. I'm just dropping the color in on the edge. And not blending it or anything. Sorry. Now she looks like she's like on drugs or something. Her eyes are just like, whoa. But don't worry, we will bring it back. So the tip of her nose here is like a slight, I'm sure there's a name for it. So I'm gonna add a little bit of cavity there. A little bit of shape it out. She looks like possessed, I know. That's why it's called big build-up process. I actually have no idea what the eyes gonna end up. So now I did a very cool brown around the eyes with the blue added, right? Now I have a very warm brown. To the middle. Not rude at all. Okay, now I kind of mix it in between color. Now I'm going in just along the edges of the eye line. I guess I should probably draw the eye line too. Eek. Okay, does she look less possessed now? I hope so. And I need to let this area dry a little. Before I go into dot the iris, basically. Actually, let me do some more of that color. And you might notice I'm not even really painting right now. I'm just dropping colors in. So guys, know your color theories. That's half the battle with painting, I feel like. Okay. All right. She looks slightly less possessed now, let's say. Oh no, red Oreos. Yeah, she looks less. Oh no! I think running out of Oreos when you're still wanting to eat some is like the worst thing. Okay, we're gonna talk about Oreos for a second, so sorry everybody. I recently discovered the thin Oreos, and I've been obsessed with them. I think the thin ones are just like way better than the regular size one. So so don't hate me if you disagree. And I think I can literally eat like a whole box of it in one setting, which I will hopefully not do again because it was not good. I don't want to feel fat. The only color theory I know is that yellow inverse blue, and I don't even know if that's a color theory. I think that's more like a printing theory. That's funny. I guess if you're digital art, if you work in digital mediums, you probably don't need to know it as much because you have that nice little grid. When you pick colors, you can just know which corner to pick from, which color doesn't go with what, right? But in the analog version, I don't have the luxury, so I just recently bought this color wheel that kind of tells me what color contrast is what, and I use it often. Actually, it helps me pick colors for shadows and whatnot. And sometimes the shadow doesn't go as dark as you want, and you're like, why is that? It's because you're not using the right color. What color will in real life? Caramel gold, though, I can't be guessed. I know I had to use an analog one, but in Photoshop, in Illustrator, you can just use your little CMYK grid. Oh, that's not a brush. All right, guys, I'm getting red. I'm gonna let this dry and going with the dark eyes, but I'm gonna get ready to paint my orb beds. Actually, hold on. See, I'm checking this painting through my camera now, and I realize, hold up, I think I need to do a few more things before I'm off the hook with this face. Okay, so right now the face feels pretty pale compared to the body, right? Also, I don't know if she's like as cute as she can be. Oh, we'll have that color. This is what I learned in Korean makeup almost. Make your nose a little bit of blush so that it kind of reminds me of a child's nose. I noticed myself doing that a lot, like adding a little bit of red at the tip of your nose, or not your nose, but my artwork's nose, tip of the finger. So her eyes goes all the way here. Maybe some highlight hair here. Too much. Oh, now she looks magical. Okay. And here. I really appreciated Droplet. It's very encouraging to me, so don't worry. Okay, I think that's better. Now let's grab a little bit of cool red, the first color I had for the nose actually, and then let's carve this area out. Maybe I should use a purple. And then maybe drag some of that under here, drag this under. Monkey's face has like a lot of wrinkles. Something I didn't, I guess why would you know this unless you're doing something right? So yeah, looking at some monkey pictures. Baby, it's like they're totally like Benjamin Buttons. When they're baby monkeys, they have all these wrinkles on their face. Okay, so I'm going in these her eye sockets, her eyelid, and give me a little bit more blue to push the eyes further back. Don't want to overdo it, so I'm gonna add gently. No, Ruth. What's her monkey's name? Oh my gosh. I love that monkey. He's like so cool. I forgot his name. Oh my gosh. Anybody know the monkey, um, Simba's teacher and guide? And hey, if you say my monkey looks like a Disney monkey, I take that as a compliment. Not rude at all. Oh, as I'm talking and chatting, I think my eyes actually dried. So should we go? Okay, yeah, let's go. Okay, see, now that looks better. Way better. Now we have enough contrast. Maybe that needs to go higher up. Yes, yes. I think this part kept on trying to make it darker, but it just won't do that. Just drop a little bit color there. I'm anxious to get to my orbit, so bear with me. Add a little bit more red here. Oh, so watery, too watery. Oh my god. This is just some reminder to drink water, go. Your name is Droplet. How can you not be reminded every single time you look at your screen? Is that rude? Sorry. In fact, looking at your name reminds me to drink water. Droplet, need water. Also, we don't drink enough water as just modern human beings. Okay, I think I'm good now with how the face looks. Okay. No, this part totally is like looking like a mystical mark, but that's okay. Maybe I should do a little bit more so it carries over. I heard that giggling wasn't rude though. Okay, face looks much better. Oh, this is very white here. I was gonna. So, we all know the middle our eyes, the iris part is the darkest part, right? So, I should have done this before it was too dry. What was I saying? Monkey's eyes are very kind of like human eyes, but not as, they still have the iris in the middle, it's dark. Okay, just gonna do that. Oh yes, that's better. And then maybe do, I'm slowly dropping in different colors. I was hoping to be done with it in like one go, but it's not happening right now. I got a little soon, a few minutes or seconds. Okay, Droplet. Well, I'm so glad we chatted today. I appreciate you joining me, and I hope I'll see you again. But no worries. Life happens. Okay. Am I stalling right now? I feel like I'm stalling. Okay, I need to move on. Um, ugh. I gotta make this middle part slightly darker because it kind of spread. So that's an iris here, iris here. I'm just gonna let that spread out as it will. And I need to go back in with some white gouache to like highlight the glints of, like, you know, the highlight in anime paint drawings. I usually do that with my eyes. But yeah, I think the eyes is good. Yeah, and I don't want to overwork this either. Okay, I'm going to mix some gouache paint now. And BRB. That's okay. All right. I know what you mean here. Okay. Do some more red here. We're gonna make some gouache paint and then we'll start. Let's start with. Should I go top down? Yeah, let's go from top down. I'm gonna paint this one. Oh yes, I try to come your live next time. See ya, Monkey Phantom. Welcome and thank you. I know I'm working on a Chinese zodiac animal series, so I'm kind of uh, like, you know, like you, I'm prompting myself to do things I don't usually do or never done before. So it's been a good pushing myself to do animals and flowers that I don't usually do, and it's been great. It's been good. It's been scary, but good. How you been? And thank you for the nice comments. I think it's coming out wow, good now. I was pretty nervous starting it because this painting has so much like small details that I was kind of nervous about painting, but it's coming out good. Oh, shoot. Okay, so it's this one. I had it, I think I'm gonna do green, green, and the pink in the middle, so it kind of spreads out the colors. Yes. Am I gonna regret these red marks? Maybe I need to make the whole face redder. Okay, we'll come back to it. So with painting gouache, I usually hold like 4 brushes in my hand at the same time, but maybe we'll start with 3, otherwise I get overwhelmed. So color, lighter color, blend. Okay. And with gouache, I want to mix the paint to kind of a creamy consistency so that it's not like watercolor. So basically when it's super watery, it acts like watercolor. And if you want it to behave like paint, then just add less water. Now I'm trying to match. Oh yeah, another thing, I always mix too little paint when I do gouache. Not as big of a problem with watercolor because I'm just mixing as you go, and I think it's pretty forgiving. But with gouache, the color almost never come back the same. Been busy with work and got sick last week. Oh no. Did you get that crazy sickness where you're in bed for like a week? I feel like everyone. Okay, that's a green. That's kind of matches the green around us. Okay. I feel like everybody in my everybody I know has gotten sick with that, and it's not fun. I was out for a whole week when I got sick last time. It got better, it got worse. Then I got a sinus infection. It was terrible. All right, ready? We have some gouache mixed. This is gonna be pretty I guess you guys can't feel it, but for me, it's like a sudden switch between painting with water to painting with paint. And I usually have to go through this like warm up, but hopefully we'll see. I always say that every time, so now that I've done it a lot of times, you think I would be over it by now. So you see the texture is totally different from the watercolor. It's more opaque and it's more matte. Using mainly sore throat. Oh, okay. So you didn't get too sick then. I mean, I'm sure you did get sick, but you didn't get like the bad version. Sore throat. Yeah. And you're okay now? You're recovered? Because I'm wondering how because last time I was like, oh, it's just sore throat, and then 2 days later I was like in bed. I can't move. So yeah, I'm just want to make sure you're out of the worst part of it. So the light's coming from the top, so I'm gonna make this area slightly white. And then I use a flat brush to blend it out. I probably don't need to blend it out, but my OCD hasn't let go of that part yet. And then I might go in later with a darker green in the corners to really, give that spherical look. Feel, push, push. And then under, these are probably a bit darker here. And then she has a little antenna. This is a flower eyeball creature. So I am combining a anatomy of a flower with an eyeball. I think I'm gonna do a painting of the anatomy painting. I think that'll be fun. But the top part is kind of the center of a flower, the style, the stigma. I guess the whole thing is called stigma. This part is called the style, I think. And the tip has a name. See, I didn't mix enough paint. Now it's drying up on me. I kind of kept the tip of these styles simple. Sometimes I draw like crazy things on them, but this one I decided to keep it simple because the chrysanthemum flower is just so crazy and detailed that I think it'll be an overkill if I added even more details on top of all that. At least that was my rationale. Mainly, I'm fine now, still a little sick, but not as bad as last week. Okay, good to hear. Sounds like you're out of the worst of it, Phantom. Glad. It's not sick, no fun to be sick. But what have you been live streaming a lot too, as usual? I always admire you guys who do live stream so often. I should do that. tip a little bit white. So for those of you who never worked with gouache, it's very similar to acrylic. The texture and how fast it dries, except it's water-based instead of latex-based. And acrylic is something I've never tried actually. Not sure why. I study oil, I do watercolor, I venture into gouache, but acrylic is, oh, let's zoom in. Eyelid. I think I should use a smaller brush. And the gouache I use is also Hoban brand. But I have a few other brands that I have already bought but have not opened. I probably need to use it. I should use it just so I know how they differ. That's good. So she has her like one hand perched on the monkey's head. We'll do that. And I'm drawing these figures like chibis, if you are anime fan. Like chibi figures when their hands are just stumped a lot of time. Because I don't want to draw tiny fingers. I haven't since Easter weekend. In love is it and I got sick. I mean, Easter weekend was just like a couple of weeks ago, so that's not too bad. But gotcha. I went to visit my in-laws in California actually during Easter, so I haven't live streamed. I didn't live stream last week, and I'm just getting back to it today. And I hope you can get back to it soon. Sounds like you're ready. Need a third green, a third color for these, I think. This part is inside her body. I don't know why I did this. I should just overlap it. It's frustrating for you guys to watch me paint this like super tiny area. Quite more frustrating. Try to get into the corners. Yes. It's cute. Let's add. because it's staying so green right now, if I want to really push the shadows, I actually will go into the shadow with a little bit of red. But I don't think I'm ready for that step yet. So now I'm just using a tonal color to push back the Also, gouache dries super fast. So you gotta paint pretty fast. Can't believe Easter came and went just like that. Speaking of Easter, this year is going by way quicker than I wanted to, and it feels like it's quicker than all the past years. I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm getting older. Maybe because I'm more anxious. No, I don't think that's true, actually. I don't know. But yeah, I can't believe it's actually April already. I know we always say that, you know, people say it in a cliche way, like in small talk, but this year truly something like switched on for me personally, or off rather. Everything just going by really fast. It's like looks almost like a little like when the bud first come out. That reminded me of that. Okay, I'm gonna do these two petals now. Actually, I don't want to mix this green color again, so I'm gonna do the other one that I always also think is green, and then go back to do the rest of this, like the petal on top, the sepal around the neck, iris. Oops, this one. So to learn all my flower parts, because I kept on referring to them live, and I was like, oh wait, I don't know what that part's called, and clearly I still forgot. I had it written down, Lisa. Yeah, getting to know my biology. Everything I learned in biology I forgot, of course. The style, the petals, the ovum. The top of it is called stigma. Showing off my flower knowledge. So this orchid is coming out darker than the other one, because I forgot I had that darker green on my brush, but that's okay, because I can also go darker on the green. Like life is like a roll of toilet paper. The closer you get to the end, the faster it goes. Hilarious. Toilet paper. It's true. But you know, it's apparently you probably heard this, but it's apparently a theory of relativity at play. I think Einstein talked about it. I'm gonna paraphrase here, okay? So the theory of relativity applies to basically as we get older, like the total expand of our life is stretched out, getting longer, right? And therefore each day, because it's a constant 24 hours, each day starts to feel shorter in comparison. Whereas if you're a child, if you only lived a few years, then each day feels so much longer because relatively speaking, each day is longer to your whole lifespan. I hope that made sense and I didn't butcher it. But yes, but I think the toilet roll paper comparison is way funnier at the very least. And it's true, it's factual, guys. So live your life, do what you love. I hope with all the science and medical advancement that we all live for a long time in the end. That's my hope. And then when we're really old, we'll all each have our personal robot to take care of us. So it's okay. You don't need to be worried about the quality of life. That's what I'm hoping. I want my personalized robot when I'm like 90. You nailed it. Remember how long the days when we were 5? I think adults forgot that when dealing with children. I know. I think days feel so long, but they're just like, oh, it feels right, because kids don't have that concept, right? Just they want to do everything in a day because there is so much in a day. But yeah, children are the one awesome. They kind of remind you of all the things that you forgot as a adult. In fact, I just explained this to my daughter the other day about what we just talked about, the relativity, how I say, oh my gosh, the day is almost over. She was like, looked at me like, what are you talking about? To her, the day is probably going on forever. So I explained exactly what I just told you guys. I don't think she quite got it, but that's okay. She is 6, about to be 7, so life is an oyster. So light's coming from here. Let's do a little bit of that here. Shadow here. Yeah, do a little light green here, but later. Does she love art? Yes, she loves art and just making things in general. She like also, I don't know if there's any influence from me, but every time she draws something, she like put it up on her wall. She's like looked at it. It's like, Mom, what do you like about it? She did a Harry Potter drawing the other day. Last night we were like looking at it. Like she asked her dad and me, like, what do you like about it? Which I think is a really good exercise for anyone. I think I mentioned this on my live before that like to know why you like something is very important. Especially for artists, I think. Okay, I like that the two colors are slightly different actually. Cool. Now let's go back to this one and then paint the, oh dang it, I forgot. I just washed my paint and I just realized I forgot to paint the top part. This part. Do that real quick. All these like styles, stigmas stretched out from my flower creatures. Almost try to blend them in with the stems of the flowers. This one. Sometimes I've tried to make them stand out, but this one, because I think the flower is so crazy and complicated and there's so much of it, I think I just wanted all of them to blend out. Definitely takes a smaller brush. I always say these little creatures at the end. For a few reasons. Because they are in gouache, I think I said this earlier, that I want them to, you know, cover up any edges that if needed. And they pop out of the paper. It's the nature of how intense gouache paint is compared to watercolor, but also because I need that transition time almost to switch from watercolor to gouache. It's so different. Okay, we'll leave that for now. See if we need to do more, blend more later, but I think it's okay for now. And once these orbits are done, I know this whole painting is gonna take on a completely different vibe. And that's usually, I'm always most excited about that part. Yeah, beginning is fun because everything's white and you get to like set to do the first layer of making it not white. The middle part's a pain because it's an ugly girl face and I'm just always thinking it's ugly. But then when it's towards the end, which I am now, things are starting to look good again. Because I am close to the end now, and it's all gonna come together soon. So guys, exciting. Okay, the top part I'm gonna do in pink. Oh, sorry. Let's decide on my light source. I feel like I'm also painting this like I would with oil, which is leave, you paint around it. Kind of how I learned. Instead of covering the whole thing with the pink and then go in on top with the white, I left the white part as a paper color. And now I go in as in white and then blend the colors out. This one didn't look as obvious, but I think sometimes when I do that, it makes it look better. I need to go in with a third darker color, actually. What's up, teddy brushes? Can't see. Oh yeah, yellow. I haven't even done my yellow highlight yet. Sometimes I like to go in at the very end with a little bit of lemon yellow to give it that hit of light. Sometimes I don't. Depends on how the painting turns out, but I think this one I will. Especially on the monkey's face, actually. This back and forth blending, I guess I just realized is probably something you never see if you just watch the short form video. It takes a long time for any artist, oil, especially I feel like oil painters, who are not doing abstract work. This part is probably the most consuming and frustrating. You like switch brushes, you try to render. And I don't know if there's even like a faster way to do this. So I feel like I'm doing it the fastest I can. So I add a little bit of blue to my pink for the really dark shadows that I want to push. Okay. Maybe at the end I'll do a little bit of white highlight in some of the areas. Now on my petals, I want them to look juicy, like thick. There's thickness to it. Kind of like Murakami's flowers, I guess. It makes me feel so much better to see how long it takes in real time. Yes, Michelle. I know. And sometimes I'm like, why is this taking so long? I always think I can finish these faster than I actually get them done. Okay, so I have pink here, green here, this part. I'm debating if I should do it in a more acid green, but there's no such color on the palette. And I don't want to introduce a new color right now because I think I'll make it look, there's already like 1, 2, 3, 4 colors, main colors on it. And I think I'm just gonna do it in the same pink. Or maybe a shade different. Let's do that. No, not that. Michelle, I also feel like because the areas I'm rendering are so small, they take even more time. I don't know, maybe it's in my imagination, but why is this taking so long? I think it's the blending part. Takes the longest. I do love how it looks after I'm done though. Let's just focus on that. Gouache is really forgiving in the sense that you can always go back, cover it up like oil painting if you don't like how a part comes out. But the only thing that is hard is because it dries so quickly, and when there's moisture in the paint, there's like a slight color difference between the dried part and the not dry part. So if the moisture, what I'm trying to say, so if the moisture content is slightly different and it with the same color, they look like two different colors, and it makes it really, really hard, almost impossible to match them, right? Because you wouldn't know what color they actually look like. So I guess that's the only part that is trickier than acrylic, because I don't think that's the case with acrylic. Actually, let me move this apart. So for me, when that happens, I just stop the whole thing. I just let the whole thing dry and then go back and see. I made these petals, the sepal. I think it's called sepal. Slightly more acidic than the top. Yeah, not bad. Do this one. These labels so cute. What do you call them? I call them orbets, like ORBEBETTE, orbets, because they're orbs, like eyeballs, and they're girls, because they're flower creatures. But yeah, I call them orbets. It went through several name iteration. This one kind of stuck, so I'm just calling it that now. And so I think you were here in the beginning. Modern said I should make plushie out of them, and I totally want to, so who knows? He gave me an idea. Maybe I should do a Kickstarter campaign to make the plushies. So much to do. We'll see if I get to it. I feel like at this point I might do the calendar before I do that, because I already have the artwork, and it's pretty low effort, I feel like. Hello, El Mango. Hi, Mango. I thought Mango. Welcome. How are you today? Oh, thank you, Trevor, for typing that out. Yes, yes, or that. And I use also Hoban brand gouache, but I do have a few other brands that I bought that I wanted to explore, but I don't use it too much, so I haven't opened those boxes. But I should. I do want to. I love opening new art supplies. I'm sure you can understand. Are you live on TikTok too? I am not live on TikTok, but I am live on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Oh, but I do go live on TikTok occasionally, but not a regular scheduled program. Whereas here, I am live every Wednesday at this time. So come back. Anyone who's watching, really. Yes, please, plushies and mugs and everything. Michelle's really encouraging to hear because a lot. I know I shouldn't think this, but I'm like, there's so much of those products out there. So many Etsy shops with those kind of products. Like, who buys them? But then, like, people must buy them because you have like billions of people in the world. Everyone kind of all like different things, so why wouldn't they buy them? I know now you're giving me like motivation to. I've been putting this off for a while now because I kept on finding other watercolor art stuff to do, but I've been wanting to do a series of just orbits, and I think I need to so that I can make all those products from it. So again, thank you. Just wondering if you're on a call or live somewhere else. Painting looks great. I like the setup. Thank you. So I'm multi-streaming through Restream, so I'm getting my chats from YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So I might be talking to someone on YouTube, and then you heard me talking. You're like, why is she talking? Nobody's here chatting with her. That's why. I'm sorry if that confused people and confuses everyone, but I am welcome you guys to reiterate, like ask for clarification or anything like that. But I figure everything I'm saying is probably useful for some people to hear, even you don't know the question, I guess. But yes, I can always repeat the question if you guys are like, "What are you talking about?" But yes, that is the. Oh, hello. Hello, chat. So El Mago was watching me on Twitch, and he was like, "Who are you talking to?" And then I just told him I am on YouTube as well. And then there he is. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. But yes, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. New topic. Almago, are you a digital artist? Are you a traditional artist? I find that a lot of artists I meet on Twitch are digital artists. In fact, a digital artist himself told me that I should stream on Twitch because there's like a little niche of traditional artists that's streaming there, but mostly it's digital artists. And I was like, a niche? I like niches. Niches are good for me, so let me go try it out. But yeah, you are a digital artist, I think you mentioned earlier. So what brought you to a traditional art life, or you just got served through some miraculous algorithm, which I doubt. But I don't know. Twitch has been a good place for me so far. Oh, I bet Zodiac. Oh, I love it. I wasn't on traditional, but that's on hold. I see. Did the Control Z get you? I was saying earlier that I do miss my Control Z on my digital tablets. And here, when I have a Control Z moment, I just say, oh, cuss word, fill it, and then try to cover it up somehow. Okay, so that's good. I sometimes don't blend this white out. I think that looks good, almost better, but sometimes I can't help myself. Then I need to help myself. Tried to get into digital, but it didn't feel that. I tried to get into digital, but didn't feel that good. So El Malgo said he tried to get into digital art, but it didn't feel good. I mean, did you get through the trial period? Because I think with every new medium, there's like that few days, few weeks where things feel really weird, but then it gets good again, So I'm wondering. But I personally like traditional art more, as you can see, because I like the feeling of holding a brush and then go on paper or canvas, but this case it's paper for me. And I like to do all the things in real life that requires doing, like mixing paint, cutting paper, all that. I don't know. Call me old school, but I enjoy it. And whereas digital, I don't get any of that, right? But if you're traveling, then digital is a lot easier. So maybe I should get back to it when I'm traveling and see what comes up. Oh yeah. But yeah, I played with digital art for a while before I got back into watercolor. Actually, I was doing a lot of digital artwork, and then I fell into the AI art hole. I'm sure we all did to some extent in the beginning. And then after playing with AI for like 8 months, making some AI art, I was like, I hate this. What am I doing with my life? And again, this is personal opinion only. I know tons of AI artists out there that do great things. But for me, I had that like a moment of reckoning. I was like, I'm not doing this. I need to do art. I need to paint. So that's how I got back into it. I like the warmth. Yeah, see, Michelle. Yeah, exactly. The just getting yourself dirty, like pulling in the mud, kind of. Like tactical things. There you go. I like to do things with my hand, and that's what got me stuck, I guess. I guess at the time I tried it was a bit tried. Or for sure try again when I'm able to sleep 3 hours a day. Okay, yes, definitely prioritize sleep for anything else. And 3 hours is too little, but that's a full cycle, so I guess that's okay. But guys, for all you guys, all your night owls out there, sleep is so important for your health, for your beauty, for your longevity, just for everything. Do not sacrifice sleep for scrolling and screen time. And I'm saying this out loud to remind myself too. If you don't take anything away today from me, this is my hours of blabbering. Remember that, okay, guys? Sleep is important. Okay. Oh. sleep deprivation makes you crazy. I guess once in a while is okay, but probably not all the time. But I also know that people who don't love to sleep, they're also chronic about not sleeping. Okay, I always try to make these orbits like a perfect circle, but every time I paint them, they never stay that way. And I've learned to accept their imperfections, but when I see something, I still can't help but to like mess with it. I probably shouldn't. Actually, I'm not going to. Hello, cheerful lady. Hope you're doing great. Oh, me, that's me. Sir Gusala. Hi, welcome back. How are you? Um, I like to be called cheerful lady. Life sucks. Why make it worse? Be cheerful. Yes, so what you've been up to? Okay, okay, I'm good with these now. Now I'm gonna paint this eyeball, which is I think the most impactful feature of this whole thing, believe it or not. And again, I am also painting that last because it's the darkest color. I guess that's just been the feature today. Oh, nothing special was rewatching Scent of a Woman. Oh, that's a good movie. I forever, I have lived forever with a amount of sleep. I have chronic health issues, so I'm very unlike. Oh, I love that, Michelle. Hence, yes, I totally got you. In 10 hours, that's awesome. I'm almost jealous. I think they say like most people, normal people, the common people is, I don't know if it's true or not, but from my own experience, I think if I get 6 hours, then I'm good. 7 hours is ideal, but I almost never get 7 hours. Um, I really don't want to go under 6, but I think more often than not, I sleep less than 6 hours. But I'm also vain, I don't want to get wrinkles, so I should sleep more. But I guess you'll still get wrinkles no matter what, sleep or not. Moot point. Yeah, you get that 10 hour if you can. If your life allows you to do that, you take it without any apology. That is a luxury for, I think, modern souls. Oh yeah, so I'm doing the eyebrow in brown, just like the fur. You look super super gross right now because it's all uneven. But you can kind of see what I was talking about, the areas dry versus not dry. There's like a shade difference with gouache. A jewel. It's good to be a jewel though, yes. What made you want to watch that movie again, if you're still here, if you don't mind me asking? I feel like modern people, myself included, I say modern people, just people these days, almost have no patience for movies anymore. Did you know that our attention span is like 2 seconds now? I think when I first started on social media, they say it was like, 8 seconds, and then it became 6 seconds. And then the most recent thing I read was like 2 seconds. And I was like, oh my gosh, well, we are all going to How coach our brains go to shit. It's like 2 seconds. What can you do in 2 seconds? Need to go to sleep and we'll do it in the parking lot now if necessary. I was researching something to watch. The usual anime was currently nothing new for me to watch, so I was looking on Netflix and the woman was on short time until it was dropped off. Ah, gotcha. That's a good reason to rewatch it, yes. I think that anime just popped up on my feed. It's called Kill something. I forgot the name. That looked pretty interesting. But if it's bad, please also let me know so I don't waste my time. Are you someone, if you watch something, you have to finish it no matter how bad it is, or you drop it in the middle and you have no qualms about that? It just keeps flowing. Oh, Mago, if a movie director heard you say that, they will be so mad. It's all part of. So hence, 2 second attention span. If nothing happens in 2 seconds, like, I'm out of here. No, I drop stuff. It's boring for me. Ah, gotcha. I know, I haven't done that. I feel like I don't know why I'm so stubborn about this, but I think I've only done that like once or twice when the show is truly horrendous. But usually I finish it. Because I believe there's always good part, even if it's a bad show. And also if the algorithm served it to me, it must mean I should like it, right? I think it's more that like I hate leaving things unfinished, and I guess that applies to TV shows, which is probably unnecessary and it's probably not a good way to spend my life, especially now there are so many shows out there. Okay. So I put some white in the middle and kind of blending it in and out. I'm doing this to kind of accentuate that the orbness of it, the ballness of it, the sphereness of it. The Legend Drop-Out movie was Sucker Punch about to. Funny. Completely insulted my intelligence. I think that's a good reason. I don't think there's any movie that happened to me. Probably. I know it has, except they're so bad that I didn't even remember their names. There you go. Also, just pretty bad remembering names in general, shows' names. I'm trying to be better about people's names. But yeah, shows' names definitely very bad. Unless it's something I watch a lot. Okay, so I made the middle part wider. Did I blend it fully? Yes, I think so. So I'm gonna full effect of it. Then we're gonna move on to the other eyeballs. Oh my gosh, I can't believe how long this is taking me. Let me use a round brush. Nope, I don't want to do that. So we have a pretty dark eyes. I'm gonna make the middle part even darker. I don't like to use black in my paintings, and if you're doing watercolor, you should never use black, okay? Never use black. But for this one, because the eyes is so dark already, and I need this part to stand out. So I am using some black right now, but never use black in watercolor. Okay, guys? Has anyone seen the movie Idiocracy? Yes, it's totally what we are doing with intelligence. They hired a company to make the cheapest, ugly chivalry actor. Now we're sad with prompts. Yes, so Senor Sir Guzala, someone on YouTube just said that they asked if we have seen the movie oh my gosh. I can't say this word. Oh my gosh, guys. Idiocracy. There you go. And yes, I have a long time ago. And yes, we're totally in that now. The orange Crocs. I think I was floored. And then the Costco scene. Like, how do they know? That's why I think movie directors are. I think making film, to me, is the highest form of art. Oh shit, I need to let that dry before I do this. Is the highest form of art, because besides the story, how to come up with all these like costume, detail, music, like so many genres combined in one to make something awesome. So I guess that's why good film directors are revered and hard to come by. Okay, I kind of messed up this part. This needs to dry before I go back in. So we'll put a pin on this, okay? It's an awesome movie. Basically predict the future. Welcome to Costco. I love you. I know. That movie pretty much predicts the future. So true. And we are living in the future now. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, go back to that. Let's work on this one. That movie was made like in the 90s, I believe. It's like a long time ago. Okay, I feel like I warmed up with the eyeballs, and hopefully this one will go quickly. I wonder when it's gonna come out with another movie that's as genius as that one. Any one reason? Oh, I cannot wait to see Project Hail Mary. It looked awesome. I read the book and I can't wait. And I just heard that was like, someone said a critic said it was like the best movie of the decade or something. So I need to go watch it for myself. Hope you guys like sci-fis. Okay, so I developed this eye shape pretty much studying anime eyes, because I was like, I wanted something that I can easily repeat and not takes too much time, ironically. And I thought the anime eyes was the most consistent and cute, and it seems appropriate. And anime eyes is all about the iris, you know, so much of it. Hail Mary is a great movie. Kiddos too. Oh yes. So yes, I love Ryan Gosling. Yes, how can you not? Great movie. So it sounds like you've seen it. That's awesome. Can't wait to see it. Did you see Interstellar? Was it better or worse than Interstellar? If you can do a comparison. I know sometimes it's almost not fair. Um, okay. See, this rendering part is like it was much easier to do in Photoshop than in real life. Unfair to compare both. Oh, great. Okay, that's fair. I'll take that answer. Dirk was the last because I asked if Interstellar is better or worse. He said both are great, not a fair comparison. Fair point. And Michelle, yes, both the brown and white are gouache. I am only working in gouache right now since I started the little creatures. The reason initially was because I kind of wanted something to differentiate my watercolor ground layers and my orb beds. And that's kind of how I started experimenting with gouache, and I just really loved the it's like a paint instead of water, so it's something different that I can stretch my skills. And now I actually use them in combination with watercolor because I discovered that using gouache with a lot of watercolor is basically like a thicker watercolor because they're both, you know, water-based. So now I kind of build out my layers with both, and they are great together. Definitely worth recommend to experiment. But also, I think I started experimenting with gouache for my orbits specifically. Well, A, to differentiate, but B, because these orbits are just so, they are they are organic, but still pretty like geometrical compared to all my flowers and the people I paint. And I guess I wanted a medium that I can control better, so that they all come out looking like it came out the same mold. Actually, I don't know if that's how it started, but doesn't mean it will stay that way. But so far, yes, I'm only painting these in wash. Okay, so we're gonna let this dry, the middle part, so I don't do the same mistake. So the head's like slightly turned this way, so I did the dark part in the middle. But now I'm like, maybe I should do this part actually a little bit in, so it feels more like that. She's staring at her. So this one is dry. Excuse me. Should add a little bit of brown inside here. In digital, we'll be calling it pixel fucking right now. Probably not necessary. Okay, so I started. This is dry. Mostly. It's like the highlight. Oh my god, it's still not dry. Okay, let's not touch that. Okay, and then you should consider trademark your copy. Not sure that. Oh yes, I am doing that. It's a trademark. Yes. Oh, that's good. Yeah. I am trying to trademark that actually. I'm in the process, but the good thing is I'm not famous enough for anybody to, you know, knock it off because this is what's gonna do. But yes, I think it's something it'd be wise to do. It'd be foolish not to do, right? Yes. But yes, I am in the process of doing that. Okay, so you see there's so much white here and our eyeball's never truly white. So I usually like to bring some colors from the top down. I think it makes it look way better this way. And that's also another awesome thing about gouache. It can be reactivated, whereas watercolor, once it dries, it's pretty much set. If you add water, it doesn't do anything, right? But the good thing about gouache is that once it dries, you can add water to reactivate it, which I guess is unique because I don't think any other medium does that. Now that I think about it, acrylic, it dries, it becomes like a latex layer. Oil, it takes forever to dry, so I guess you have a little bit of time to reactivate it if you want to. But once it's dried after a few months, at least 6 months they say, then you're kind of set. You can't really do anything now. So yeah, gouache can be reactivated if that is a benefit to your art practice. It's funny you asked that, Michelle. That is literally on my top of my to-do list right now. But I also don't love dealing with government paperwork. I guess I could hire like a legal Zoom or something, but so much money. Why is black taking so long to dry today? Usually it's pretty instant. Okay. I guess it's forcing me to do this part at the end. So, but you guys get the idea. This is a reflective light from this side. Yes. I think this needs to be darker actually. Oh yeah, in 1 second, just wait you guys. I'm gonna pull back my camera so you guys can see the whole thing. Sometimes it really puts things in perspective. And like I said, I check my end product in my camera thumbnail screen. It really highlights the weak areas and the strong areas. Well, if it's stronger, then it won't show up. So that's good, I guess. Okay. So this is what we have so far. I have one more to paint in the middle, and then some very much details that I had to fix. But there's a monkey looking kind of far into the distance with these orbits surrounding him, hanging onto him. And I like that the orbit's kind of blending in with the flower background right now. And the flower of choice today is chrysanthemum. It is a very hard flower to do because it's so many petals. But they are very beautiful. So now that I'm done with it, I'm happy. Okay, so remember the monkey eyes I did it earlier? Now that it's dry, I'm gonna add a little bit of reflective situation. Here. Yep. Better. And all the white I use is gouache always. I almost never use my watercolor white, the white that comes with the tube. I think you're supposed to use them to mix colors, but I just keep my color transparent for the most part. My favorite flower. Oh, really? Oh, I think that's why you discovered me, maybe. I love them. They're all reminds me of childhood because I grew up. My grandparents were Buddhists, so they're always in temples and chrysanthemum flowers like the temple flower. So I always had them in my life. But I never wanted to draw it because it's so hard. But I'm glad I did it. Now that I've done it, I feel like I have a better understanding of the shape and the colors. Now it's probably going to be easier for me to go the next round. Okay, I want to. So what's the complementary color for green is consult my color wheel. Is a red. Is it red? No, it's purple. I think purple will be good. I'll mix some red, purple into my green just a tiny bit. You'll see adding the opposite color will instantly change the look of the shadow. Oh, nice touch. Thank you, Trevor. I know. I think eyes of. Okay, sorry. I need to not talk right now. Okay. I think I realized eyes are like one of my favorite things to draw, and then now I'm like, okay, that makes sense how the orbit even came into existence because I was drawing eyes on everything. Yes, everything we do is somewhat connected, huh? You see how that shadow instantly just becomes very in your face. Well, no, not in your face. That's not a good thing. But it becomes prominent. There you go. Way more prominent instantly without me doing much. Let's do the shadow in the eye. Around the area. And I'm not really blending these. So I want them to be hard cast shadows. That actually reminds me, I probably, because she is laying on the monkey, her head will probably cast a little bit of shadow on his fur, or her fur. So let me add that before I forget. Michelle says, so you mix red and green for shadow? Yeah. So let's see if my cord is long enough. So I just mixed this red with that green. Sorry, my cord isn't long enough. Yep, I mixed red with green to get this like muddled brownish color. You might think, oh, no way, but when you put it on the areas, it kind of just makes sense with the surrounding. Because that was how I was like, oh, this color for the shadow, that's so like, so dark. Like makes sense. Makes sense in its way. It's in its own way. Am I making sense? I don't know. Am I even making sense? Yeah, like here. Like you would never think to do that, but then once it's on the paper, you're like, oh yeah, that looks totally fine. Yeah, I remind myself to do this because I'm looking at the green shadow and I was like, that looks very unnatural, unbalanced almost, which is not what I want. Good. Looks great. Oh, thank you. And then same here, we'll do a little bit of cast shadow from her hand into the monkey's fur. This also kind of anchors the figure. Next. And the last thing I do is I add these lashes on top. I think before we end today, which might be have to be soon, I will do the lashes live with you guys so you know how it looks finished. And then if you have time, I'll do all of them, but at least I'll do on one. The monkey fur in watercolor creates a soft texture and contrast to the orbit. Yes, that was kind of what I guess I'm always going for that in my painting. That's why the orbit ends up being in gouache, because the gouache has such a hard, clean edge, right? And then you mix that with the watercolor, the softness, the transparency. It kind of almost does that overlap feeling. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do this orbit, the reverse color, I think. I'm gonna do this in pink. And then maybe do the petals in the oh my gosh, this pale yellow beige color. Yeah, so this orbit is almost like representing this flower, this colors, and then this one's gonna be more, I guess not white, but stems and flowers. There you go. Not either, but okay. Let me mix that pink. Oh shit. Let me mix that pink color real quick. I still have my green, so that's fine. Wait, I'm not using green. Yeah, let me mix my pink color real quick. What are your thoughts, or is it for different techniques to mix color on paper versus palette? I'm trying to answer that in the most concise way possible. I think in a perfect world, you should mix colors on the palette first and then apply to the paper or your painting, right? But also means a lot of time and space on the palette, which I always run out. So I guess it's a little bit practical reason. I just a lot of times mix color on the paper, but I don't know if that's like the best practice. If it's a proper, if you do everything by the book and you're a great student, you follow all the rules, then you should mix on a palette. But I don't because of the reasons I said, and just I guess I'm taking shortcut when I can because these things take so much time. With watercolor though, you can't really mix the color on paper. I guess with the exception that if you're doing wet and drop in two colors and they happen to mix and you kind of get a third color, that's almost by accident and it's not always the same color. But that's like for the effect, right? Not the color. With gouache right now, I am mixing some, like especially the white on paper, because I figure I'm just trying to get a lighter color of that color. And with the gouache medium, I do have a little bit of ability to mix on paper, so I'm rendering it now, basically. Watercolor rebel, I know. I don't know if it's good or bad in the end, but it's been okay so far. But yeah, I just ran out of place to mix colors, so I'm like, screw it. You learn all the rules to break them, right? That's the important one. And just like I said, you should always paint from light to dark, subject to the background, but I don't always do that. Sometimes it's practical reasons. Sometimes I like just that painting and I just wake up that day, it's like, oh, oops, I forgot I was supposed to go that order. But I find that it hasn't been like do or die kind of situation. And I think the most important thing with watercolors, if you get your light source right, then it's pretty much okay. Any like purists out there hearing this, please don't yell at me. So the shadow for this one, I'm gonna use blue actually. That's pretty. Oh, watch. So this area is so messy with all the watercolor drip off, run off. I'm using gouache to just go right on top and cover it. Okay, not the best example because this gouache is very watery right now. Try this again. I guess with gouache, I do mix colors on palette for the most part, except for white, because it's more predictable. And gouache paint dries very quickly. That I feel like I might be leaving too much to chance if I mix like mix an actual color, like a color on paper. I don't think I'm that brave yet. Oh, hello, Lorenzo. Hi. Oh, that's awesome. Did you see my post on Insta today? I always wondered, like, hello, am I shouting to the void? Anybody hearing this? But, aw, yay, thanks for joining and finding me. Yes, I am live and answer any questions. Chat. I'm working on my monkey business painting. I am almost done with it, which is a relief because this painting I put so much detail on it. I was questioning my decisions in the beginning, but now that I'm almost towards the end, I'm like, oh, this is great. looks good. These petals, loose petals on top. Let's see, I have my lashes to do. I want to work on my monkey eyes a little bit more. And then I usually, I'm done, but I usually come back the next day to do one more pass because sometimes the next day, sometimes I will stop today and I'm like, oh, I need to do more tomorrow, and then come back tomorrow like, this looks fine, I don't need to do anymore. But sometimes the opposite also happens. So I usually will wait a day before I call it like that done. Okay. Oh, oops. Back to this girl. Oh, they're kind of cute together. She's like watching her. She's like, what's up? And this one's like, oh, mommy. So I think I'm gonna do these petals in like that cream color. Everyone, meet my cat. Oh, whoa. Hello. Hi, meow. Let me mix that creamy color. Also, another thing with gouache is that I didn't realize but how much white I use to mix colors. More than I ever thought I would. Hello, Katie. Yes. Where did she go? Oh, she came. I think she woke up from her morning afternoon nap. She usually comes in, like, check me out to make sure her property is still around, aka me. And then now she probably went downstairs to check on my dog and make sure that territory is in order. Don't you, for all the cat owners out there, don't you feel like your cat actually owns the house and we're just their roommate and we're their subjects? Sometimes I feel that way. Actually, I think I saw Instagram video saying that's true because they're very territorial and they're lone animals, right? So if anything that's in their territory is theirs. Totally. I am my cat servant. Oh, you both have cats. Hilarious. Yeah, so we're their servants. They're like, feed me, scratch me. Why aren't you up? Get up. It's like, I don't like this on my table. Knock it off. Hey, do you guys know that show Love, Death, Robot on Netflix? Great anime show, or not really anime, but animated film. Remember one of the first episode was like humans come back to Earth or go to a different planet, and then they realize it's like cats own the planet. And I think they all like got killed in the end by the cats. And one of the parallel universe, that could be true, you know. Okay, I think that's good. So the yellow and the white isn't so much contrast. So with this yellow, the color I'm going for shadow is gonna be actually a brown color. Grandma. Ah, I love that. Really, can't blame them. There are gods in Egypt. Wait, what show is that? Love is either Love, Death, Robot or Love, Robot, Death. I think it's Love, Death, Robot. Yeah, Love, Death, Robot. Go look it up on Netflix. You'll love it. I think I'm gonna do these more green tones. There are gods in Egypt. Yeah, so true. Love, Death, Robot. Yes. Robots. Yes. Yeah, that show. One of the first ones was the one about cats. And just a great show in general. If anybody who hasn't seen it, please go watch it. It will blow your mind. Kind of like Black Mirror stuff, but animated. My cat's meowing at me. I laughed. I don't know why. She probably wants food. Honestly, I totally agree. One of the best. I am a huge sci-fi fan as well. So we're talking about Project Hail Mary earlier, so I can't wait to see that movie. I read the book, and I heard the movie's great, so that's exciting. I read a lot of sci-fi books. If you are a sci-fi fan, we can totally nerd on them. I kind of like this area where I added some green, but it's also very yellow and not blending them so that there's like patches of green and patches of yellow. But it's also very light, so I don't know if I like that. That may do some shadowing here. Do the sleeve on top in this green color. I always do a little nod of like the Chinese heritage in them. So the last one I did a lantern. The one before is a red envelope. So this one I haven't done it. I just realized, and I feel like I might have to draw in some like Chinese coins or something. We'll see. I also don't want to do it just as an afterthought because that never ends well. Okay. We good here? Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little bit brown now. And I'm gonna do a warm brown for the shadow. You have created amazing watercolor. Oh, Michelle, museum watercolor. I don't know about that, but I appreciate it. Um, I thank you. I have to believe that I will. I'm practicing every day, and it'll pay off one day in the future somehow. I believe that. But thank you so much. Don't the moms count for the heritage? I was thinking that, Michelle, because it's such an Asian, like, yes, you're right. Maybe I don't need to do anything here, but I just wanted to keep that theme going. So maybe I'll draw a little bit of red, like a Easter egg red something here. Yeah, but that was actually, thank you for saying that. That was actually one of the whole reasons. I was like, oh, I maybe don't need to do it. That's why I didn't do it in the first place. Duh. What was I saying? Oh, apparently chrysanthemums is like one of the, in Chinese watercolor art, it's like one of the three flowers. They call it like the big three. I think it was like lotus, chrysanthemum, and another flower. It's like oh my gosh, I don't know that flower name in English, but I know in Chinese. Another one. It's like, oh, peonies, I think. Peonies, chrysanthemum, and lotus was like the big three Asian art flower. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I don't need to. I'll see how I feel at the end. Never say never. And I'm also trying to get to a practice where when I'm done with a painting, when I like sign my name stamp by stamp, I don't go back and futz with it. Because, you can always, there's always areas you see like months later, it's like, oh, I don't like that. I should rework it. Yeah, I'm trying to get into practice where I don't do that. So I added some brown to the dark shadow area. It didn't look, this looks good. It's not that dramatic yet. And then for the body shadow, I'll probably add some blue, I think. Oh gosh, I think I might actually be almost done with this painting. I might have to finish, like really finish all of it off screen. Oh shit. But I feel like I did. I brought it to like 90% complete, which is, you guys pretty much can see what's happening, what's going to happen. Okay, so I'm gonna, what time are you? Put a coin in the pupil. Oh, I actually love that idea. Because, us Asians love money. Who doesn't love money? I might, Michelle, I might. You're tempting me with a good time. And it kind of, yeah, I might put a little Easter egg in there. I always love like paintings, you find those things that you didn't see initially, and you're like, oh wait, I didn't realize there was an eye hiding in the background. Which happened to I have a print of the artist. Literally years later, I kid you not, years later, I looked at it one day from a different angle. I was like, wait, there's an eye in the background this whole time. And I love art that does that, so I like that. I might really do it. I think that got a little too warm. Before I do my pupil, I'm gonna bring some of this color down into the white. I think it makes the eyes look way better when I do that. Strangely. We go. Oh. Big chunk of paint on my brush. That. Next week I am painting a rooster. No, we'll see how that comes out. I was thinking, should I make the rooster a white rooster? Or no, they don't exist, don't they? White. Are they white roosters? Or it's all hens that are white? Oh, sometimes during this series, as I'm, doing research and pull reference for the animals, I realized how little I know about some very common animals. Shame, such a shame. Looking forward to that. Yes, sure. Thank you. I think I'm getting a little bit faster, but the third one, I'm like, okay, I think I can go faster. I think though usually the first one takes a long time. Render. I just add a little bit blue for the edges of the eyeball. So I use blue a lot in my painting, both watercolor and gouache. I'm always running out blue first, I feel like. And then the second color I use most is a cool red. Cool red in gouache, and then actually warm red in watercolor. It's kind of interesting. What is the music we have been listening to? I like it, relaxing and not distracting. Thank you. This is my own playlist I created with lo-fi music I downloaded from the internet. Yeah, But thank you. How can I share this with you if you want it? But it's just lo-fi music. I downloaded and I put them together into a long list for YouTube. Because I think when I first or to live stream, because when I first started, I think the quiet background was like driving me crazy, and I'm sure probably drive some of you guys crazy. But adding the music was great because then I can. It's like I'm also listening to it while I paint. It's been great, and a few people has commented that it's relaxing and not distracting, so you can work or paint alongside with me. But thank you for noticing. I love it when all these little details I do gets noticed. Oh my gosh, just got too excited. And see, this is the part I was talking about. Like when the gouache starts to dry, but some areas are wet, the shade difference is so misleading that, okay, this part I should probably just let it dry. Yeah, because like you can see, you can tell. This is wet, looks way lighter, but this is dark, but they're the same color. But I can't tell if I need to blend it more. I can blend the middle part because that's still wet. If I start blending this, see this kind of happens. So I better not touch it, just leave it alone until it dries. Okay, I'm letting it dry. And let's do a little bit of blue to the shadow. Then I'm gonna finish up eyes on the other two. I think they're nice and dry now, finally. Then I think I'm gonna call it a day. I am mostly done with this painting, which is super exciting. You have no idea, guys. I'm mostly done, and then I can't wait to start on my next one. I'll go look on some Spotify list. Okay, yeah, you just look for lo-fi music, Michelle, if this is the type of music you enjoy. Lo-fi music is kind of like the genre category. Okay, so light. We have a little bit of dark shadow here. So this light's coming here, so the front is more blown out, so I won't do that. Continue here. So here. It's good, and definitely here. In fact, I'm gonna do the whole thing. Are there any other characters after you like or would like to portray your paintings other than flowers and this one-eyed creature? Great question, Lorenzo. So I'm trying to kind of create a world, a story that is cohesive with itself. So I've, you know, from zig and zag and many experiment, I want to have my or bed these stock creatures on all my paintings in some capacity, some like more or less bigger, small. Um, but I just released a collection of mushroom paintings, actually. So I've done mushrooms. I do a lot of flowers, and I actually when I in last year, the year before that, I did a lot of figurative painting where I draw my women in as a shell, and they don't have hair, and they don't they have like a eye slit, but the eyeballs are these creatures that are already out playing, so it's not in their head. Kind of so figurative. I do a lot of like women, stylized women, mushrooms, flowers, obviously, and then these eyeball creatures. Oh, and I guess obviously I'm looking at a whole series of animals. I don't usually do animals, but I am um, obviously challenging myself to do more of them, and I think I like to do them more now than before, but I can't say animals are my favorite yet. I love drawing women, I love drawing flowers, and I love drawing mushrooms. Actually, mushroom is a more newer addition too. I think I way over answer your question. At the end of the question. So yes. So now after this collection of 12 paintings, I don't know if I can do all 12 at once because I'm already like, what else can I do? After this series of 12, I will have some animals in my portfolio. So that's exciting, I guess. But for all the artists out there, I don't know if it's a good thing that I have all these subjects. I guess it's good to have these subjects, but probably not exploring all of them at once. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think maybe that's less important for. I consider myself as a streaming artist, right? Like I'm streaming, and that's how I kind of meet people. And there are traditional gallery artists who are probably way more restricted in the subjects they can explore. Okay. We have the eye. This kind of goes over the pupil. Okay. And let me fix this. And then I'm gonna do my lashes with you guys. Oh, so you guys know what I'm talking about. No, you have been super clear. Thanks. Thank you, Lorenzo. Sometimes I like it. Because it's kind of the only weird thing about streaming and chatting is like I'm talking, but you guys are typing, right? So there's like always a little bit of a delay. So sometimes I feel like, oh my gosh, I've been talking so much. Did I even answer the person's question? But thank you. Thank you for saying that I've been clear. So yes. Okay, so I just drew in the people on this one. Because it took forever to dry today for some reason. Okay, now lashes. So lashes. I think I'm going to do them in green today. I think for the past couple of paintings, I've been doing the lashes in the same color as the iris. Maybe that's okay. Let's see. And I have one brush. Brushes are in the Etsy shop. Previous on Etsy shop. Oh yes, yes, Trevor. And the Etsy shop link is in the description in this live stream. But anyways, I have one brush, It is a Winsor Newton Fine Sable #1. This is like my crown jewel of brushes because this is a real sable brush. I only have 2 of these and they are so expensive. I was like, there's no way I can buy a bigger one because this tiny one was like 30 bucks. The bigger, wider ones that goes up to like hundreds of dollars, right? But anyways, I brought this up because this is a brush I designate to use for lashes, and this is the only brush I use for lashes, and the only time I use this brush. And you ask why? Let me tell you that real quick. So I've had a really hard time drawing lashes actually, because there's like a certain bounce to it that is really hard to capture. And with my synthetic brush, because it's so soft that it just doesn't get that, like, I don't know what it's called, the curve, the hard, true curve. I'm not even sure what I'm trying to say, but it was I need the lash to have like that bounce, right? And I find it hard to get with synthetic brush. So I reserve this one fine sable brush for that purpose only. And maybe you guys won't understand what the heck I'm talking about, but this part. But it's like really important to me. And I know some people draw lashes so easily and so well, but it's really hard to do in, I don't know, when I'm doing it. And if you guys have any tricks, tips to do this better, please let me know. See how nice that, how nice this curve. This brush is the only brush I'm able to get that curve in like one go. And because the area is so small, I don't want it to have to go a bunch of times, and it gets really messy and just ugly. Love the orbits. Thank you. And there are some smaller ones in between. Okay. Now you should do like a couple just at the bottom. I think it'll be too much if I go all around with this again. Okay. And there we have it. Let's pull back. And that's the whole orbit. That's the total in its entirety, how it's supposed to look. Yay! Okay, now let's do this one. Really though, I find it surprising that those orbits, even though they seem like a pretty simple shape, right? It's pretty straightforward. It also takes me so much time to do it. Probably just as much time as the flowers, if not more, I want to say. Though they're like way smaller. What are those brushes made of that are so expensive, Martin? They are not, I actually just learned what a marten is actually. No, they are Siberian weasels. Fine sable. For the longest time I thought meant horse hairs, but no. Fine sable, when you see fine sable and brushes, they are Siberian, specifically Siberian sables. Hold on. I might be misspeaking. Yeah, so they are there's one kind that's just called male sable. Oh, sorry. I'm getting them mixed up. So there's one kind called Kolinsky sable. See, I have this brush here that says Kolinsky male sable. Kolinsky male sable. So Kolinsky sables are Siberian weasels specifically. And then you have other sables. They're called a finest sable. A lot of times they're not Siberian, but they're still weasels, but they're not Siberian weasels. Those lashes are great. They kind of remind me of tomato leaves on the top of the tomato. Oh yeah, the thing that, yes. I think they're also called steeple, because they're not technically, it's the butt of the flower that gets left behind when the ovum of the flower turns into fruit. But yes, thank you. I know. I was like, please don't mess up my lashes. So when I'm telling everyone, like, look at my lashes. But thank you. Tomato eyes. Oh, that's cute. Tomato plants. So yeah, that was your lesson on sables. Kolinsky sable are Siberian weasels. And then you have fine sables, which are just regular weasels. And why weasels for watercolor brushes? I don't know, actually. I don't know the history. But I think it has something to do with the softness, and the taper of the brush too. So Kolinsky fine hair brushes are like your Ferrari of brushes. So if you want to impress an artist, get them those brushes for birthday or something. They will be like, oh my God. Do the little small ones in between just for realism. Okay, well, since we're so close, I guess let me just finish this one. Like I said, I feel like everything is, I'm after this last bit, I'm pretty much done with this painting. But before I, call it quits officially and move on, I'll probably come back another session and just make sure all the details are good and everything's how I want it to be. Sometimes those sessions can take up a lot of time because I keep on finding things I want to fix. Other times it'll take 5 minutes. I realize, I think I'm good. But for this one, I'm looking at it, it's like, okay, there's like a lot of things I probably do want to go back in more. So this might be a longer session than usual. And then for this lash, I'm going to do it brown pink. So I'm mixing some pink in a brown because I think having pink lash is weird. So I'm adding a little bit brown. Isn't that so crazy that only this brush makes a curve like that in one swoop. Color dying. And some I might to be super extra and then go on top of these small lashes and add some white at the end. I don't know. I think this orbit might be my favorite, but which one's your guys' favorite? They all kind of slightly different. Okay, okay, so this painting is done. Just, you know, at a first glance, this is what it looks like. Let's take a moment. The orbits definitely pop out. The monkey fur is popping out. And then I see the flowers, which is what I want. I think I need to make the monkey head, this area slightly darker. And I do some more details on the fur. I can see some white highlights on the fur. But I don't want to do that right now in case I need to go over with some black. And I don't, usually I'll do a little bit of white highlights on the flower, but I think because I left the center, all these areas white already, I don't think I need to. Also, another thing, because the flowers are kind of the middle ground, not the main subject, I don't want to make them pop too much because otherwise they're going to compete with the main subject. So I'm going to probably work more on the monkey and then try my hardest not to touch the flowers again because I think they're already way detailed as it is. So yeah, there we have it. Oh, hi Jay. Hi Jay, welcome. Oh, so beautiful. Like, damn, thank you guys. You guys are, I love live streaming because you guys give me so much encouragement. I feel like if I'm just painting on my own in my studio, I'm like, this looks the stuck, that's so stupid, what did I do, right? But because I am doing this in front of an audience, you guys make me feel so much more positive about my art, and I really appreciate that. And for those of you who are just joining me, I don't think you saw my last, if you haven't seen the last painting, I just want to show you guys what I mean by the flower, because you know I was painting carnation, which I thought was the hardest flower, but turned out the chrysanthemums were harder. But I add a little bit of zigzag edge on the white to just really separate the petals out so it doesn't look like, I think this is the best example, so they don't all look muddled together. I did this in the foreground, but not so much in the background because I do want these flowers to, you know, to go back, which I think this turned out pretty good. So this is my second zodiac animal, the goat. First one was a horse. And then next week, I am going to do a little rooster. Oh, you guys are so kind. But yeah, I think the orbits turned out pretty good today. Yeah, I'm definitely need to work more on the monkey face because I don't think that's checking through my screen. That's like the part that's not as popping out as I want it to be. I will be there. Oh. Okay, guys, thank you so much for spending Wednesday afternoon, evening, wherever you are with me, and morning for Trevor. It's super early for you in the morning. Really appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun today. I certainly did. I got a lot of good ideas from Michelle and all your encouragements, and I love to answer all your questions. So thank you again. And if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that subscribe, follow wherever you are. I am simultaneously I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. So I think it's just follow and subscribe. Yes. Okay. Anyways, I'll be back next week with a rooster painting, but you know, so that's the next order in the zodiac order, and I'm not gonna tell you what the flower is. So we'll be surprised by it myself as well. So I'll see you guys next week. Okay. Bye, guys. But I'm just checking. I'm just checking all the last messages. So you're like, can I go now? Oh, whoa. I'm just checking all my last messages because I felt so bad last time that people are still sending me messages and I cut off. So okay. I think this is it. I'll be here for the rooster. Da, da, da. Thank you guys. So next week, same time. Bye.